Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Let me know how we're doing. What's everybody up to today? I do not need nearly as many tabs as I have open right now, do I? No, I do not. Text. I don't need threads open, do I? Nope, not at all. Hello and welcome. Hi, Sadia. How are you today? What are we up to? I am mostly just doing stuff. I've got some scripts for videos that I need to write. So that's going to be most of my day while we're here sprinting. If I do things that I'm not needing to think for, I might pull out a book. There is a distinct possibility that I pull out a book for a bit. I'm not sure if it's going to happen. It will depend on how quickly I can write these video scripts. So anyways, hello, Brenna. How are you today? What are you working on? What are we all up to this afternoon? And how are things where you are? Because I know things can get a bit crazy. We're having a pretty chill day here. It's been overcast all day, which is perfect because I need it overcast for some of the videos that I am filming today. And then hopefully, I don't know, I do want to get some time to like tidy stuff up, get a load of laundry going maybe. I might do that in the beginning of the next sprint. I might just get a load of laundry going for there. The real question is, will I remember to move it over to the dryer? So, hey, Helen, how are you? I'm listening to Final Girls by Riley Sager at 74% now. Very much. Very cool. Very much. Very cool. I know how words work, guys. Hi, Tennille. How are you today? What's up? Brenna is actually reading for once. Amazing. Good work. Fantastic. I love it. I love this for you. I wish it were me. So, hello, Sadia. Doing some reading and maybe some editing. Very nice. What are we editing? And what are we reading? Because I don't think we have that yet. Tennille says, I just finished The Hexologist 2 for the experiment. I logged my books and I'm planning a booktube break before trying to finish another book. I fully understand that. That is 100% valid. Oh, interesting. Okay. So currently, I just went to double check a few things. All right, Brenna I'm reading Ideal Team Pair by Patrick Lencioni for a book club I'm in at school. Oh, very nice, very nice. So, all right. We need that fixed. I will have to. Hey, Paco, going to breakfast, but hopefully I finish the possession of all the Diaz. Very nice. Yeah, it's what, 11 where you are? Helen says, I need to finish my book today, plus one more for Fablen before the deadline. Wish me luck. You've got this. You've got what? 10 more hours? 11 hours and 55 minutes if we want to be super specific, super, like, down to the minute. So you've got time. Cutoff is at midnight, technically. So you got it. You got this. It really is going to come up to how long does it take me to edit those placement videos, to be honest. It's yeah, but it's already 8 p.m. here. Oh goodness, yeah. Okay, so you've got 4 hours. You got well, actually, that depends on when you go to bed. You might not be a crazy person like me that stays up until midnight, which I need to fix. I need to do something about that. But you know, it is what it is. We are who we are as people. But that's nice. I mean, you're at 74% for Final Girls. So, and I suspect you might be awake. No, I'm usually up to 2 to 3 at least. I hate that I am also this person. I wish I was someone who actually went to bed when I got, like, I'll be in bed around midnight. Will I be asleep? That's the question. I wish I was not this person, but I am for some reason. So I mean, the reason is that I get to decide when I work. Or no, the reason is I get to decide when I start work during the day. So, all right. I should probably get what's the word? A timer up for us, shouldn't I? We're going to do hour-long sprints for the most part. I don't think I have anyone after me. So let's see. No, wait, I have Neva's after me. So I'll probably try. Yeah, Neva's after me at 8. So I will try and get us done right at 8. There's that. Beautiful. Okay, let me get this set up. Oh, it was great. We had Neva joined, and we had a little bit of conversation about it, but I had accidentally scheduled it so that it kind of overlapped with Jess's sprint. So I kind of ended things really quickly. But we should have time because it's not like it's an hour-and-a-half episode and then like an hour and 40-minute episode for tomorrow's watch along, which is going to happen at 10 a.m. So I should have a little bit more time with people to chat and talk about what is going on. Feel free, if you guys are watching the watch parties, feel free to like leave in the comments or in the chat if you're actually watching any questions you have about stuff that happens, and especially if you are watching it purely for the story, which 100% valid. That's what I watch it for most of the time. You are welcome to just watch it with us. If you have questions, because I know some of how I kind of was like, hey, if you want to learn how to play Dungeons and Dragons, this is a good way to do it. So if that's kind of how you're approaching it, feel free to ask questions. But yeah, it went really well. The first episode is just, it's always such a fun episode. It like, I don't remember. I feel like I might be more like, does it make sense? I'm more aware of some of the stuff that they do, because there's a lot of sound effects in that first episode, and I don't remember that there being that many sound effects. So there is that. But yeah, feel free to you can go back. There's not much conversation for the watch party, so feel free to go back and do all of that. Watch the watch party if you want. Feel free to get caught up because we'll be watching episodes 2 and 3 tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. And there's nobody right after me. I do know that for a fact. So nope, that's the wrong. There it is. Yeah, there's nobody after me on Sunday. So there will be some wiggle room if we want to really sit down and chat about stuff. I'll have time to we'll have more time to talk because I didn't accidentally. I know. I'm looking forward to it so much. I'm a little nervous about it because it's also fully a full combat episode, I think. And so I'm not sure how everyone is going to react to the first full combat episode. But I love that episode because so much just if anything can go wrong in a combat, it goes wrong in that combat, right? So yeah. So yeah, episodes 2 and 3, which I think means we get the lecture in one of those episodes. I'm not sure which one it is though. So, but truly, if you can, it's so funny watching them just get busted by these little corn gremlins because they are not able to roll well. Speaking of which, if you guys want, you can use these sprints to get caught up so you can watch tomorrow morning with us. Tables are the Intrepid Heroes problem. Chairs are Critical Roles. Anyways. Oh man. If anyone wants to get caught up so that you can join us tomorrow, wait, where's the schedule? I do have, if you go into the Discord for this, I do have all of the links for the episodes and the watch parties in there. But if you want to watch episode 1, you can watch it here. I'll put the link in the thing. Feel free if you would like to use these sprints, and I'm happy We have Paco in the chat who also loves Dimension 20. So if you want to also talk about Dimension 20 here, I am always here to talk about Dimension 20. Always. Especially Fantasy High, because I fucking love Fantasy High. But yeah, if you want to get caught up, perfect time during these sprints. We'll be here for 6 hours and ready to talk with you about anything for 6 hours. The tables. Oh my god, I love that. That's the thing we all remember. And to be honest, they did it to themselves. Let's be real. They fully did it to themselves, right? Oh my god. I fucking love it. So, anyways, it's so good. It's so, and they put so much stuff. But my thing is that like they put so much thought into all of their stuff. Like Brennan fully brings in sensitivity consultants for his world building when he's creating these games. I assume everyone else that is involved also does that. Yes. Commit to the bit, bitches. So at most costs, I think. At most costs for me. Anyways, I need to go write a script. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to bring up this timer. Hold on. I'm going to put me here, and then we're going to bring up the timer. My nose itches, guys. I don't know what it is about turning a camera on, but my nose just starts itching. Ta-da! We've got a timer. What the fuck is happening here? Why did we do this? StreamYard. That is deeply weird. Like all of the different formats, instead of being like, because usually, okay, so you guys can't see my StreamYard, but usually the different formats are like in a row. And then it just did it so that they were all like they're like in a couple of rows. So like you have to go down, like you have to hit the down arrow so you can see all of them. The StreamYard just made them all one long line, all vertical. And now my part of the screen is teeny tiny. I can barely see it. So anyways, that's fun. Hopefully it will, well, let me see. Will it reset itself if I do this? No, it will not. All right, we're going to go. Sprints in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back. Hello, welcome. I know how to turn the mic off. I'm going to do something that's probably going to freak people out for a minute, but this is annoying. So I'm going to refresh the page. You're going to see my camera go away, and then I will be right back. I just need to reset this thing because I'm like this big on my screen, and that's not how I want to live my life. So hold on 1 minute, guys. We're going to much better. Hello, welcome. How are you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Danny's announcement. I need to get on that, don't I? Okay. Hello. Welcome, Amal. Okay, we're sprint hopping. I love it. Listening to House on Mountain Lauren Lane. Very nice. 25% in. Arc Madness. Okay. Excuse me. Hold on. I've got a hiccup or a burp. Okay, we're fine. Hello, Michaela. Eating lunch and watching some booktube. I did not get nearly as much written as I wanted to, but I did write for the amount of time that the timer was going. So good for me. We're letting things percolate. I think probably I should get some food at some point. Amal says, buddy reading with Tortured Readers Book Club. Nice. Hey, CC Cloud. Ooh, I love the red pyramid. I love the red pyramid. It's so good. Currently reading the Red Pyramid, 11% in. Didn't realize it was 500 plus pages. This is I'm going to start out first. Rick Riordan should not have been the one to write this book. I still love it. And he fully recognizes that is why he started Rick Riordan Presents. But it is it's a fast 500 pages. I'll give you that. Don't it's gonna go by very quickly because that book grabs you, and I love the characters so much. They're just such a fantastic sibling duo. You can really see him kind of start to experiment with some of the point of view stuff that he's going to use in the Heroes of Olympus series. So I love it. Tennille says, I watched Danny's announcement, played around with the game board, then watched some booktube and did some hand sewing / mending. Amazing. I love that. That's so cool. We love to have that. Let's go ahead. Helen got to 86, but you're so close to the end, Helen. You're doing amazing. I love this. I ate and watched an episode of The Pit and read 25 pages of my book. Very nice. I'm at 155 out of 219. Very good. I think I already told you guys. I got some writing down, and then what I told myself was we're gonna write for 30 minutes. We're gonna work on scripts for 30 minutes, which I did. Got a little bit done. Didn't get as much done as I wanted to. Had to do some stuff that was also Fablen related, but not script related. And then I went and I worked on my character sheet for a D&D campaign that in theory I am joining tomorrow. So there is that. So if you want to watch me get absolutely potentially killed, not absolutely, but potentially killed by an evil vampire, you can check out D&D with D's Curse of Strahd campaign that I will be potentially joining. Do I have a link to her? She is on Twitch, and I'll give you her @ real quick. Let me pull this up. If you guys are interested in seeing me play some Dungeons and Dragons, we're playing with the 2024 rules, which I am not entirely aware of, but they don't really change that much, I don't think, for players. What am I looking for, guys? I'm looking for my Twitch. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Twitch. I'm looking for who I'm following. No. I have no idea who that is. That's okay. Okay, close that. I want to follow. There we go. Okay. If you're on Twitch and you want to watch, I will say it is a very dark campaign. We've already They've already had to rescue a child from a bag. So just like, so Curse of Strahd is a horror campaign. It's dark. There are lots of dark themes in it. D does post the trigger warnings every time. I'm going to do that. There we go. So if you're on Twitch and you want to check it out, supposedly we're going to be playing tomorrow at 8 p.m. Or supposedly I will be joining tomorrow at 8 p.m. I haven't gotten confirmation that we're playing yet, so because sometimes life stuff happens. I finished Dance of Thieves and Raiders of the Lost Heart and loved them. Very nice. I need to read. I don't know that Dance of Thieves is on my TBR, but Raiders of the Lost Heart is. I saw that author at SteamyLitCon last year and really liked what she had to say on panels. It was very fun. So, yeah, that's good. That's fun. I'm going to have to add this silly thing back in. So let's get this set back up for me. Since I had to leave, will this be a bitch again? Okay, we seem to have recovered from last time. So, I'm going to go ahead. We're going to jump. What is that? Okay, I understand what I did there. Because we have this. But that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we are going to skip the break because we don't need the break. It's just me. I don't have a lot of shit to say right now. And we're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Hello, hello, my friend. We have a Paco.
Oh, how are you?
I am good. How are you?
I am good. I went out with breakfast with Dad, and now I'm home. So,
Oh, nice. What did we have for breakfast?
we went to this breakfast place called Cricket, and I just had a cake combo thing, pancake eggs.
Pancakes sound so good right now.
Even though I am more of a French toast waffle person, I wanted to try their strawberry pancakes.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like waffles. Yeah, waffles are the winner there, just because they have the right. There's enough. Sometimes pancakes can get a bit heavy, right? Halfway through, you're like, oh man, this is too much. But with waffles, there's enough air in there.
Yeah, I do think out of the three, I am more French toast than
French toast.
waffle.
Nice. Yeah. I'm a waffle girly through and through. So, anyways, what are you working? First off, would you like to introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about your channel, what you're about.
I'm Paco from Bad Witch Books. I am a guild master for the Gilded Rangers, the best team in my opinion. We even have
Gilded Rangers.
Grim Rangers. Got the first letter right. Do not get much sleep. Got the best book art.
Listen, if this was not a Halloween readathon, you might have been the Gilded Rangers. But it is, so there has to be some amount of spooky in each team name.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. I hate that I've done that to myself.
I feel it though. But yeah, Grim Rangers. On my mainly read fantasy, romantasy with a preference for BIPOC and queer fantasies. But yeah, this is my channel.
Nice. What are we working on today?
I am reading The Possession of Albedias. Trying to finish this. I'm listening to the audiobook, but I have the physical book right here. I have an hour and 24 minutes left.
Amazing. Oh wow, you can definitely have this done by the end of sprints, I think.
And then I'm hoping that I could start and maybe finish The Daughter of the Pirate King as well today, because that is a 7-hour audiobook, and that's not including the speed I listen at.
Yeah.
So
what speed do you like to listen at? Because that's always an interesting question.
Okay, I started at once, when I first started listening to audiobooks, I was 1, and then I went to 1.5, and now I'm at 2.6.
Nice.
But if I'm near the end of the book and I want to finish, or I want to I'm really excited about being able to focus, or if I'm trying to finish it because I have a book club meeting I need to get to, I can listen to at 3-point speed.
Nice.
But I trained. I didn't just start at that. I gradually went up.
I can go up. I mean, I will admit there have been a few books where I needed to finish the book for a thing, and so DNFing was not an option. That I have gone up to 2.5 times speed. But typically I stay in the 1.75 to 2 times speed for me, just because I like being able to hear the performance a little bit,
Yeah.
And I feel like that's around the range where you still have the performance preserved, but you're at the speed that my brain goes at. So if you're a higher speed than that, I'm either on a severe time crunch or I really don't like the book.
Yeah. It can be either way for me. Either I am really wanting to what's happening. I want to finish it. I'm excited to knock it out. Or I have a book club meeting and I'm on the way to the book club meeting and I need to finish this book now.
I think you could be a few minutes late to book club. That works.
Yeah. But when you're traveling for the book club, you gotta
we had, how did everyone else do while you're in the comments? I got a little bit more scripted. Not as much as I would have liked, but still not the worst. And then I think I've mostly finished building my Dungeons and Dragons character for tomorrow night. I'm joining as Curse of Strahd campaign.
Oh, that's fun.
Twitch. This is the link for the person that is running it. they live stream this campaign, and it's a very interesting, very wild campaign. It is for the people who like weird shit and spooky shit, and it's very dark. Like, we had a character trying to drown a child in the first episode that I started listening in. Child was saved. Child is fine, and that has had implications for shit that's going down. But like, it's horror basically. It's gothic horror because Curse of Strahd's a vampire.
Yeah.
And you're stuck in this little like Eastern European kind of area named Barovia, and dealing with the fact that like everyone is just trying to survive with this vampire lord ruling over them, and not anger. Well, in this case, anger her because we've gender bent her.
Do you have, what's your class, if you care to share?
I'm going to be playing a blood hunter.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. They seem like such an interesting class. And the DM brought up, yeah, I suggested it, and I was like, oh wait, that's on the table, because I was originally going to play a cleric. She was like, yeah, it's on the table, and I was like, that's on the table? Okay, that's what I'm going to
do. Fun.
So, anyways, it's going to be fun. I already know a couple of the players, so I already like some of them are friends already. So, let's see. I'm just excited to be able to play more Dungeons and Dragons.
And I legit, while I was listening to the audiobook, I am playing Baldur's Gate.
It's a good when you're played through it once. It's a good one to like have as an audio, because there will just be sections where you don't have to do any dialogue.
Yeah,
you're just running around hitting things.
Right now, I am doing the one I was playing. She is the Drow, not the Lost Sworn, but the other one, war cleric. And I'm having fun. I love her design I gave her, and we were doing like the crash. So I was like doing a lot of like running around. So I was like just focusing on the audiobook and doing that.
That's so much fun. It's funny that I've done so many playthroughs when like 9 times out of 10 I am choosing the exact same responses that I used the first time I played through.
Only time I change it is when I know that, like, okay, am I romancing Astarion and I gotta be a little bit of an asshole, or am I romancing like this one? I'm romancing Will, so I'm like, I gotta do all the good options.
You gotta be a good teacher. I mean, here's the thing: Astarion is the easiest. And this did not. I will say this did not play out in the one. It's very funny in the one game where I was purposely romancing Astarion. I did have to restart a couple of times because like he just was not, like it wasn't working. But from what I've heard and from what I've experienced in all of the games where he's not the one that I'm focused on, you can be the goodiest of goody two shoes and he will still be like, hey,
yeah,
what you up to? Because there are ulterior motives there if you've played through far enough to know that. But like, it's just like he's gonna romance you regardless, as long as you're not romancing someone else.
That part. I've done 2 where I tried. One I tried and then it failed because I didn't do certain things. And then I have one where I am like actively and doing pretty good on that one. But it's funny, it's just because I usually have Lae'zel on that team. And so it's like, well, I'm not trying to romance you right now, but they have the similar vibes. So it's like
swear to fucking God, Lae'zel, you being mean to her is what appeals to her. And I'm just like,
she's a brat.
Like every single game, she's like, I'd like to taste you. And I'm like, we've barely interacted, bitch.
Even in this one.
When you get into Act 2, like she gets to be more likable. Well, actually, she gets to be more likable after you've gone through the crash.
I fell in love with her when she couldn't pronounce tiefling right and she gets embarrassed in like the beginning of Act 1. And I was like, oh, I like you. You're fun.
Oh my God, I love it. Lexi is reading The Awakening, Zodiac Academy 1. Brenda says hi.
Hi.
Made it to 183 out of 219. I love the syrup. Listen, for me, that's the thing, is like waffles, pancakes, French toast. It's all just a mode to get syrup from the plate to my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, nice. Tennille says, I figured out my sleeve pattern, so now I can audiobook while crocheting. Is this the one where you're making the pattern based on a picture that I think it was your sister that sent you? I think it was your sister. Helen says, got about 10 minutes left. Make sure I go mute us. We'll be talking for like 15 minutes. Just go.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Made sure I got my steps in for the day. What's stopping you, Brenna? What is stopping you is the question.
That part. What are you currently reading right now? Because I know you haven't really been able to read, but when you are able to...
I'm hoping that at some point today, I will be able to pick up Tusk Love and finish that, because I've been reading that for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Because it just seems
cute.
Yeah, it feels thematically appropriate considering the wedding was this weekend.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that they will put the special edition copies of Tusk Love, any extras, on their website.
Those were cute editions. I thought they were really
they were really cute, and I really, really want one. But I was not going up to New York to get a book and a couple of merch items when I knew I wasn't going to get tickets to see it. So,
I mean, it's more easier for you to go to New York than someone like me.
I probably, it would be. But I don't have the time to do that this month.
It's crazy. I have a friend obsessed with it, and I sent her when I saw it, and I was like, she's like, no, I can't go.
Oh, I know. I tried to see if anybody would be able to grab one for me, but I didn't get any bites. So, yes, this is one based on the picture, except the one in the picture was child size, and my sister is not a child. I understand that. Sadia had some lunch and got to 106 out of 201.
Nice.
So adaptations. I don't have a good enough computer. I'm hoping I'll get a hand-me-down for Christmas. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I edit videos, my last 2 computers have been gaming computers. Just because those. Hi, Molly. How are you? Welcome. Just the what was I saying? Oh, the the graphics card that you need, all of that stuff. You might as well just get a gaming computer, especially if you want to do any sort of gaming anyways. So, not that I do a lot of it.
Yeah. I need to I got a Best Buy credit card, which, I mean, I needed a credit. I need to up my credits. My credit's still young. But I didn't get my first credit card until maybe 2 years ago. So it's still but I need to update my computer. So I'm like, okay, I most likely am going to go with an Apple laptop because I have an Apple one now, and I have all my stuff is on Apple. So I just got to pick out which one I'm getting.
Nice. And I can give you zero advice there. I don't know which ones are appropriate for gaming. But yeah, my brother bought me a little Xbox controller that hooks up to your computer, and so I'll just sit there playing. I haven't played in a while because I've been so busy.
I feel it.
Yeah. Tanya says, I have 2 granny squares that are 9 inches, and I need to get them to 13 inches before starting the armhole shaping and the armhole shaping and the cuffs. Got it. Amanda is 91% into Butcher and Blackbird. Very nice.
What are your thoughts?
Nice. Yeah, if I don't get one for Christmas, I think I'll just have to invest. The one thing that I will say, my current computer was a pretty penny. Not this one. This is the one. This one is barely scraping by. I have primarily kept it going because it streams really well. But let me think. I don't remember how much I paid for my last computer, but it was over $1,000. And the one thing I will say is it's lasted better and longer than my $500 or $600 computers that I was getting. So
yeah, I mean, you get what you paid for.
You do get what you paid for.
I've had this. I got this one in 2020, and I got it just so I could stream, just so I could do live sprints and stuff like that. And that's mainly what I use it for. So that's why I'm I don't think I'm gonna need a gaming one. But I am going to figure it out.
Yeah, check the specs, because I think the reason that most people end up having to go with a gaming laptop is just because you run into lag issues sometimes. So I would just do a little bit of looking into like what specs do you need to run the games that you want to run, and like what storage stuff do you need.
Yeah.
And then
I'm a console player, so I'm.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I play on my Xbox.
Lucky. I've considered that, but that would require me to be downstairs when I am playing. And I don't know about you. I don't want to play Baldur's Gate where my parents can watch.
No, that's fair. I have the TV in my room, so I am very good.
Like I don't even. There are certain scenarios that I don't even like playing when my parents are home or awake, because they could walk into the office at any time, and I'm like, I don't want to have to explain this.
I've seen people on like TikTok will be like doing like, you know, they're doing like gaming or whatever stuff, and they'll be like playing Baldur's Gate with my mom, and their mom's like the one playing and making all the decisions.
That would be so much fun, because my mom would have some stuff to say if some of the stuff that she would have to say would not be the most annoying stuff ever, because she'd be like, why are they naked? Why are they having sex? So she's so disapproving when there is sex in any sort of media. Like, she's got to let you know. And that's not even getting into the fact that like a lot of the characters are queer and all of that stuff. Like, no, I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. Anyways, hey Bree, hope I didn't miss all this. No, you haven't. We're going for another 3-ish hours. I've been ill most of the day. I'm so sorry to hear you've been ill. Are you feeling a little bit better, I hope, since you're, you know, kind of joining in? I finished one book earlier though, and currently 28% into Cinderhouse by Freya Marsh.
Ooh, how is that? I need to get into that author, because they have what is the series they have? Their other trilogy. I don't know what their pronouns are. Something there. The Marvelous Light is what it is, and I have it, and I need to read it, but I have I have a lot of books like that.
Nice. I have not heard about this one, but
I think it's like a haunted Cinderella story, where like I think Cinderella's a ghost.
Okay. There was a book I read when I was a teen, and the girl, she was living in the walls. Oh my god, like I can there's like scenes that I can picture perfectly in my head that I read, but I don't remember what the name was. What?
My mind went to Jane Eyre.
No, it was like a YA novel.
Okay.
And I think it was like a Cinderella retelling, but I don't remember. But okay, yeah, it does look like it's a kind of a retelling with a haunted house and stuff. Invisible to everyone except her stepmother and stepsisters, I'm assuming. Amazing. Okay. Wow. That feels intense. It's kind of like that she died and now she's haunting the house. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I'm
a book I had like a middle grade. I don't know if it was middle grade. I think it was like YA. We had to read, I think, in 6th grade or something like that. I don't know if it was middle school yet, but it's like a kid had to like, it was, you couldn't have more than 2 kids.
Yeah.
And the main character was a 3rd child, and they had to like hide their existence.
I feel like this might have been a similar situation. But I can't. What was this?
Like lives in the attic.
No, this is going to bug the heck out of me. I'm gonna have to. I can't. I'm not gonna find it. I'll have to. I'll remember it someday, probably in the middle of the night. But shall we do another thing? Yep. What?
I hate that shit when you can't.
Was it me that froze, or was it Paco that froze? Please let me know in the comments if you can hear me. Paco froze. Okay. Paranormal books can be fantasy. Yes. Papa's back. Yay.
I'm back. Okay.
You're back. They can be. Horror and paranormal can fall under SFF. It depends on what the like paranormal is. I would check on like Goodreads and Storygraph potentially, because sometimes the paranormal element ends up being explained. Do you know what the name of the book is, Molly?
Yeah, that might help.
Yeah.
Because I will say, I feel like paranormal romance and romantasy are two different things.
Yeah. Like I said, it really just depends on what the paranormal element is. Because I would argue that, like, if there are ghosts or like vampires or what, that can be a fantasy element. You just have to look at what genre is more prominent there.
Here's my question.
Oh, Mooncalled. Okay. Yeah, I would say Mercy Thompson. I would say Mercy Thompson counts as fantasy.
Would you consider a book where the vampires are explained by science fantasy?
I would count that as sci-fi.
Yeah, if they're like okay, Bride, for example. It's a genetic difference. Like they're not it's not magic. It's like weird different species.
Potentially, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mercy Thompson, the very first genre listed on Goodreads is urban fantasy. So
yeah.
I would say definitely. I need to read so according to Goodreads, I read this book at one time. Ages ago. Let's see. But does it tell me when I read this, supposedly? Let me see. What is it? Wait. View all reading activity. Oh, no. Never mind. According to Goodreads, I own this? I have not read it, but according to Goodreads, no, I don't. Okay. I understand what's happening now. So I shelved it as a book at my library. Not my personal library, but a book. I forgot I'd done that. Clean Sweep has magic, vampires, werewolves, aliens, and tech. That sounds like sci fantasy. So, yeah. Listen, if it says that's the genre on Goodreads, go with it. Just go with it.
Just because I forget and I don't want to look it up because I'm lazy. What is the staff? So if you have a staff, what is that bonus again? If it has what? Because I
wrote this down so I wouldn't have to remember it.
I was like, I don't want to go look at the link again.
Oh, hold on, let me see. Fuck, I don't remember.
I was like, Margaret would know.
Margaret does not know. Listen, everything is the staff is okay. Third person point of view.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so the book is from third person. And that can be third close, that can be like omnipotent, that like there's a whole bunch, there's so many points of view that are third person. If they're using he, she pronouns, guys, that's a third person point of view.
My first book, I used my day one, I could have done it, but I didn't because I forgot.
Yeah. I considered putting second person point of view as one of the POVs, but I was like, I can think of exactly one book that has done it and done it well.
And that is.
Anyways, Bree had it. Bree already knew. Staff is third person point of view.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So let me go ahead. We're going to pop this back up.
Yeah.
And we're going to go in 3. I think I'm going to get lunch in this one. Or
I
guess it's more like dinner. But we're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. How did we do? I am almost done with one. Are you? I'm almost done with one script. Okay. And this is that one's the hardest script for me to write. So the next couple of scripts should be nice and easy and much shorter. Thank God.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Because I know it said till the 11th. Was that 11 a.m. like at the start of the 11th, or is that the end of 11th?
It is all the way until up to midnight my time.
Okay, so I wasn't sure if it ended already or not, but okay.
Yeah. No. Yo, you guys, we're still on adventuring day 2. I mean, technically, we're on adventuring day 2 until I post the rankings and all of that, which may or may not be at midnight. It really depends on whether or not I am awake and have all of that fully edited. So yeah, I know. But yeah, let me take a look. Oof. Okay. I am very impressed by the team that is in first place. I'll say that. Second place has been going back and forth just a little bit.
That's good though. That means it's still like, that's good.
Yep. I don't know, like looking at it, I don't know. I mean, the team in last place might be able to catch up, but I'm not. They might be able to catch up to third place. They've still got a chance to not be in last place, but they're currently there now. So I can neither confirm nor deny what team is in second place.
I don't even know what team. I forget what team you're on, Molly, and I'm sorry that you guys are in last place.
And I will not reveal any of it. So, we got joined by how did you do in that sprint, by the way, Paco?
I got to the hour mark of the possession of Albatiez, and I'm really liking it. I think if I'm gonna rank Isabel Cañas's books, I think The Hacienda is still my favorite. This might. I think the plot is more interesting than Vampires del Norte, but the romance in Vampire or Norte is top notchness.
I think that's going to be the one that is my favorite because I've read The Hacienda and I loved the world building. I loved her characterization. I loved how like everything about it. All I needed from that book for it to be a really good 5-star was a good solid romance. And it was kind of there, but then it fizzled out at the end, and I was like,
I think that's why I liked it. That it we didn't get the happy romance happy ending. I like that tragicness of it.
Now I'm living the tragedy, so
yeah. But also the Hacienda for me, that is the way that she did witches in that, her brutals.
Yes, that was so
that
good.
Is my favorite. That is my favorite representation of witches I think I've read in paper.
And it was so fucking creepy too.
It was
the way she did the haunting, and oh my god, I spent so much of that book either creeped out or violently angry.
I do think
at what was going on.
Andres is probably one of my favorite male characters of all time.
I loved Andres.
But Vampires del Norte, the romance is really good in that one.
I cannot wait. I really want to read that one. I just haven't gotten to it. So, and where do you think that the current one is going to rank?
I think because plot wise, I think it's, if we're just doing plot, it's 2. But romance wise, it's 3. I think. But it's not. But it's still it's 3. But I love all of it. So it's So
it's like me with Taylor Swift albums. It's I have a favorite, I have a least favorite, but they're all 5 stars.
Yeah. What did you think of the new album as someone who doesn't listen and is not going to listen?
So here is the thing. It is not my favorite. None of the stuff that she has released recently has ever like unseated any of my favorites. I feel like for me personally, she peaked with Lover, which is an unpopular opinion, and I still love the album that we got. However, a lot of what's on that album, I think she's done better on previous albums.
Okay. And that's funny that you say that, because that's kind of where I stopped listening to Taylor Swift. Is
Lover.
Like Lover is like I listen to like the stuff that got popular, like her old stuff, and I liked 1984. What's that one?
89. 1989.
I like 89 as an album.
Favorite.
I liked Reputation because I'm petty, and then I listened to a couple of songs on Lover, and I just couldn't get into anything else.
Yeah.
And then she's got
a lot.
Yeah. And I've heard like a lot of people aren't loving this newest album from what I've seen.
It's from what I'm seeing, it is again a lot of us like we love it, but it's not our favorite, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think like she's got a couple of songs that are absolutely amazing. You know what? If you are a petty bitch, you need to listen to Actually Romantic, because that is the most petty of petty bitch songs. If you listen to anything that she's put out recently, you will love that one.
Okay. I might give it a try. I don't know. Like Taylor Swift is, I feel like, and I don't know if you might take it. I don't know if it's gonna be an insult to Swifties. To me, Taylor Swift has the same energy as Sarah J. Maas.
I kind of get where you're going there.
With just the vibe and also the fandom.
Yeah. The problem, like she's got, so I will say that she's never endorsed Israel. That's for fucking sure.
At least that's true.
That is true. We know that she's gone to pro-Palestine fundraisers, but again, she's been silent on a lot of stuff that, in my personal opinion, I would speak out about. But again, I'm not her security team. I'm not the one being like, hey, this is what you need to think about. This is what you have to worry about at concerts and stuff. The problem that we run into, there's a certain point where your fandom gets to a size that like you're going, like most fandoms, because this is also true of Star Wars and Marvel.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Have that like 1% that is awful, especially when you're looking at mainstream fandoms that are primarily attracting white people.
Yeah, and I will say
visibly attracting, because I know that a lot of those fandoms, they also have a lot of BIPOC fans,
but
you just don't hear from them because they have to deal with the racism in the
and
fandom.
I feel like the Star Wars and Marvel fandoms are a lot more dude bro-y, so it's a different type of like toxicity. For me, Taylor Swift, like besides like some of the questionable stuff that like the vibes I get from her and her fans, she's not a vocalist. And
she's not.
That's me what I need. I need a vocalist, and so that's why
she's not trying to. Here's the thing.
Yeah, and I never said she was trying, but you get people. To me, you get fans that compare her to others, and I'm like, we got to be serious about this. Like,
she does a lot of stuff that is difficult, but it's difficult in a way that is not showy. It's stuff that you have to have your technique perfect. Like the fact that she sings without vibrato, that is actually something you have to spend a lot of time working on and training to do. Here is my thing. When we're looking at any of the pop girls, and you may disagree with me on this, when we are looking at just about any of the pop girlies, none of them compare to what I am used to from Broadway.
I agree. I will say Ariana Grande proved that to me.
Ariana Grande is a Broadway girlie, though.
True. And I mean, like, she proved that.
Yeah. I think Aguilera might have a chance, and then Beyonce.
Yeah. I mean, Beyonce is in a league of her own.
Yeah, she is. But like the best singers that I know of are Broadway people, in my opinion.
I mean, Audra McDonald exists. Like, but to me, that's two different talents.
Oh my God, yes, Audra. Keep going. Finish yourself.
But to me, like, because I'm also like a theater Broadway kid, that's two different talents.
Yeah, it is.
So like, because I go to my pop music for like my pop divas for different things, but like also because I'm a Broadway kid is why I love a ballad. Like I love Ariana Grande. She when she's doing a ballad, she could do it.
Oh yeah.
The queen of ballad, rest in peace, was Whitney Houston, and no one could top her. And she could have been a Broadway actress. Like,
yeah,
she had the voice for
there
it.
are a lot of. I don't think we see as much now because they're not. Here's the thing: is that it's partly a vocal health thing. They are not training. The modern girls are not training to belt in the way that previous generations have. They still like. You'll see people say they don't have the support. You can listen to them and hear that they still have good support. It's just that they're changing the techniques because, like Christina Aguilera, the reason she can sing like that, and she's been able to sing like that for years, is because she has a voice that is built for that. Most people that try to do that are going to wreck their voice. You have to have your vocal cords have to have cannot be like they're very delicate, but like Christina Aguilera it probably has like thicker vocal cords, which means they're better. They're the abuse that you take when you're singing, because then you're doing damage anytime you sing, or you are risking damage anytime you sing. Is it Kelly? I think it's Kelly Clarkson.
Oh yeah, Kelly Clarkson. Oh, queen.
Yeah. I had a choir teacher that was like, yeah, these people, I would not recommend you sing this way, because if you sing this way, most people wreck their voices. But like even like people who are taking amazing care of the voices, like Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
Like just
she's still good, but she's just not the same as she was.
she's just something vocally happened there, and anyone that's a singer can hear it. But like speaking of Audra McDonald, I love, oh my god, her performance from Gypsy.
She was robbed of the Oscar, especially after having to perform. That was so good. Oh,
that is the perfect like example of why when you are on Broadway, it's not necessarily about sounding pretty when you sing. The goal when you are on Broadway, and this is why, like, I know sometimes people will have an issue with when they do the Broadway movies and you have a character that can't quite pull off
that's
like
not
the original vocal performance by the Broadway star, but they still capture the character. I'm like, when you're doing Broadway, a lot of the time it is more important to capture the character through the song and the voice than it is to sound good.
She did a master class of that. And if you guys don't know what we're talking about, you need to look up Audra McDonald Rose's Turn.
Yeah, that is so, like, it's one of the best ones that I've seen of that. Gypsy is not my favorite musical, but like
it's not mine either, but so Rose's Turn is one of my favorite songs, like probably top 20 Broadway songs, and she outdid everyone. There's a reason Patti LuPone went crazy.
I mean, I think Patti LuPone went crazy because something's eating at her brain, and it's called racism. She was mad.
Yeah. But it just, it triggered her knowing that Audra took that role and destroyed any other version.
Oh yeah, but yeah, no, it's always an interesting conversation when you're talking about singers, though, because I'm like, some of the best people who can do a run or can like do a riff, you're not hearing about them because they're on the fucking stage. They're not making pop albums.
They are. Have you watched Tasman Hotel or heard about it?
I have not. No. I have not.
So I don't know if you've heard. So have you heard about it at least?
I have heard about it. I'm aware of some of it. I'm aware of some of the controversy with one of the cosplays that people were doing. Was it last year or the year before?
Yeah. Ugh. But it's a lot of Broadway is in it. Jeremy Reynolds plays Satan.
Oh, nice.
So like someone said, the show is for theater kids with religious trauma.
So all of us.
Yeah, because the actress that plays that originated Katie in Girls Musical, she's playing the Mean Girls, the musical.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
she's playing our main character.
Nice.
And it's just got a lot of like Jessica Vox is in it. It's got a lot of like Broadway actors and actresses. So I would be like, check it. I would maybe suggest check that out for my Broadway fans.
I might. I just might.
Hold on. It is a certain era, like era vibe fandom, like Tumblr vibes.
Oh my god, Tumblr. Let's see. I got 63% and started making dinner. Very nice. Molly is on the Eldritch Investigators.
Ooh.
We are weekend and there needs to be some smack talk.
Okay. Question for you. So I was on a sprint with Nell, and you said that, or she said you said that Scooby-Doo was kind of one of the inspirations for Eldritch Investigators.
Scooby-Doo was a little bit one of the inspirations for Eldritch Investigators, yeah.
What are your inspirations for the other teams, or if you care to share?
So, Grim Rangers, kind of, I was channeling some like Aragorn vibes for y'all. So here's the thing is I went in knowing for a fact one of the teams was going to be a little bit Scooby-Doo inspired because last year I had one team that was like Ghostbusters inspired. And then the rest I like kind of put together from like different things that I knew in Dungeons and Dragons. So I think the only ones that really have like I can trace it back to a specific idea would be Grim Rangers and Eldritch Investigators. Association of the Mystical, I just knew that I wanted some sort of kind of erudite society that treated, or a guild that treated magic like science. Like that was the core idea for the Mystics. I wanted something that treated magic like science, and then I also wanted one that was a little bit more like when I was looking at that, I was like, okay, so I've got the Grim Rangers who are kind of like the spooky, sneaky guys. I've got the Eldritch Investigators that are kind of like the let's put the clues together guys. We've got the people who are sitting here like analyzing everything and taking notes. I was like, okay, what else do we need a guild that is like we're the ones that are out there fighting stuff, and like that's kind of their vibe. So each one, like I try to have different vibes for each one. Like the Grim Rangers, I was just pulling from a lot of like the different like loners you will see in fantasy media that are a little bit off, a little bit weird. Something spooky is going on with them, or something magical is going, like something unexplained is going on with them. Also a little bit of like paranormal investigator vibes.
Okay, right? I see that. Because when you gave us the synopsises of each of the teams, like pick your teams, because like my reason I chose Grim Rangers, I said this, I think I told Princess this, is that Association of the Mystical was giving like a wizard in the tower, and Grim Rangers is giving witch in the woods.
Yes.
And so I was like, well, I know so I'm gonna go with this. Yeah,
the Grim Rangers are much more like if you were to think of like having them in a party, like you might have like 3 people from Association of the Mystical because they're all this like conglomeration. You might have one Grim Ranger because they tend to be like a little bit further out there. They're not Cadigan from have you watched any of Campaign 4 yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm waiting because I might watch it with my brother. And I'm waiting to see when he wants to watch it. I might just say fuck it and watch it on my own. But
I mean, if you want, you can wait, to be fully honest, because I am in torment. It's so funny. I posted the other day, I'm like, it's fuck Brennan Lee Mulligan hours from the minute that I get to the end of the episode until the moment the next episode starts, because both of these times he's ended on like the worst cliffhanger where like big questions are going to be answered. We're just like,
I've seen some memes that I'm already excited for, just like TikTok reactions. And I'm like, okay, I'm ready.
Just finished my day 2 book for bed. Amazing. All right.
Hi, Neva.
Love that I'm on the Scooby-Doo team. Hello, Neva. Welcome. But yeah, that was kind of like my thought process. I'll usually go in with like 1 or 2 solid ideas, and then I'm like, okay, we're gonna fill in everything around it. So to flesh it all out, because I couldn't have just 2 guilds, because then you just got a winner and a loser every time. And then we learned from last year that you don't want to have just 3 guilds, because oftentimes the same guild loses every single round.
No, pobrecito.
So we're trying to avoid that this year. Keyword being trying. Some of these numbers are making me a little nervous right now, but we'll see.
Guys.
So, all right. So I think we should do another sprint.
I'm down.
All right. Let's pop us back here. We'll probably do 1 more hour and then a shorter one so that we can lead into Neva's a little bit. But let's go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back, everyone. How are we? How did we do? I finished one script. I'm almost at the end of another one. So we only have one to go. Welcome, Neva, by the way. When we check in with you, we'll give you a chance to introduce yourself. But first, Paco, how did you do on that sprint?
I got... How much did I read? I read a lot, but did not finish this book because I got distracted with other shit. I got 12 minutes left of my audiobook. And
if you muted us and continued reading, I would not be offended.
No, I like...
You're like, no, I like the talking. We're having fun. Hello and welcome to Neva. How are you today? Do you want to give people an idea of what you're working on and what your channel's about?
I need to read the naturals. I'm going to try to find the audiobook for it because I'm going to be on sprints for a grip tonight. So I'm going to attempt to find the audiobook for it. I also want to work on this Scooby-Doo diamond painting so I can get that done. And my channel. What is my channel about? We do vlogs. We do diamond painting stuff. We do sprints. We do 24 sprints once a month.
Yeah.
And yeah. Otherwise, you just get whatever you get. Sometimes it's chaos over there. Sometimes it's organized. You never know.
It depends on the week, right?
Yep, pretty much.
Very nice. Very nice. Is this The Naturals by Jennifer Lynn Barnes?
Yes.
Nice. Interesting. That's an old school one. I think that's one of her first books, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like her first series.
Okay. I always meant to read that. I just never got around to it.
Yeah, so when I bought the Inheritance games, I also bought...
Can I say hi to Margaret and Papa?
In a moment. I also bought the Naturals, so I have both series on my Kindle.
Nice. Okay.
Say hi.
She said Paco quietly, and it scared me. I was like, what is that?
Yeah, she was like, oh, Paco.
Because I thought,
whispered it.
Because I thought you were Coda, because your voice and Coda's voice are similar.
You think they sound the same? Okay.
Sure.
No, please don't. My back is hurting.
Sorry.
It's okay. Say hi.
You getting ready for bed?
No.
No.
Waiting for.
I'm
waiting for the next. In the next sprint, Mama's gonna make dinner, and this is what I have for my drink because Mom bought me soda yesterday.
Go ahead, Sean.
Nice. Oh, the Fanta. I have never had that.
Yeah, it's orange flavored. I asked Mommy to get me the small cans because each day I don't need that much. I don't need that much soda. Plus, this doesn't have any caffeine in it, so it wouldn't really matter if you bought me big or small cans.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've never had Fanta. I've never had any soda because I grew up allergic to corn syrup. We just didn't do soda. Or no, sorry, not allergic. I was allergic to corn growing up, so we couldn't do corn syrup, which is in most sodas at this point. So yeah, we didn't do that. And I just never developed the taste for like the fizzy texture of the drink. So I don't drink it.
That's wild to me as someone with a very strong Dr. Pepper addiction.
Oh, yeah, I can't imagine. Like, I did try it for a hot minute because, like, I love butterscotch flavored drinks. And so I attempted to drink, like, butterscotch soda. And it did not get along with my tongue.
Touch it. It's not.
Carbonation was too much.
Like,
let's see. Tennille says, worked on more crochet and audiobook. Very nice. How far are you into what you're making for your sister? Have you got the body done and you're just working on the sleeves, or did you start with the sleeves? Kind of what are we doing? Eagle Mask made it to 46%. Very nice. I am hopefully going to be able to film some of the stuff that I need to. I swear to God, guys, I'm trying to do more than just Fablen stuff. Like, I'm trying to do videos that are like going to be up for the public as well. we'll see if that gets filmed today or if that gets pushed to tomorrow or Monday.
So do you script all your videos, or do you just like the Fablen ones?
So script is a loose word. For the Fablen ones, I do script them because there's specific language that I want to use. And I want to make sure that I'm dropping specific hints and things like that. And I'll be honest, not every hint will end up used in the course of this readathon, just like not every hint gets used in the course of a Dungeons and Dragons game. But I still like to drop those Easter eggs in there, because then people can ask me about it at the end and I can talk about it. So I'm thinking I might see about putting together a group of the hosts and seeing if they want to play through as a perk for something, as a private game, but a game that people who were part of the readathon can watch, basically.
Oh yeah,
because I've run this encounter twice. If we count Fablen, I've run it 3 times or 2.5 times. But just to kind of give people an idea, I don't know. I want to make more behind the scenes, how do you play Dungeons and Dragons type content, right?
Yeah, like D&D for beginners.
Yeah. I want to start making more of that. Maybe not as something for my channel, but maybe as something that I'm considering exploring for Patreon, stuff like that. Yeah. Have I gotten a Patreon up? No, I've been threatening for 2 years. It hasn't happened yet.
You could be like me, who got the Patreon up and then
didn't do anything.
I'm a complete failure at Patreon.
That's my biggest concern: is would I be able to keep up with the Patreon? And would I know far enough in advance that I can tell people, hey, by the way, content's going to be sparse this month because I am going through it.
And see, and that has been my issue, is that I get into a groove with Patreon. I'm proud of myself for sticking to my weekly sprint.
Yeah.
But I got where I was consistently posting on Patreon, and then August happened and my grandma died. And then August and September were complete. They were just complete washes. All everybody really got were the extra sprint.
Yeah.
Which I did get something up this last week, but now I'm looking at my calendar and I'm like, okay, I have got to get this done, whatever. And I have time to do the things as long as life doesn't
happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I want to get back to consistently putting up videos before I try adding a Patreon, because if I'm not consistently getting up videos.
And I've been good with my videos, over here on the the main channel.
Mm-hmm.
I just need life to stay where it's at in order for, you know what I'm saying? I need everything to work together.
Yeah, I feel it. I'm able to do videos consistently, which is good. But because of the way my work schedule is, I can't do consistent sprints.
Yeah.
Which is one thing I wish I could do. I just can't do weekly sprints on a consistent schedule, which is something I would want to do before I could even think of it. But
yeah, that's something that's well, there are some Patreons, I think there are some that they don't promise a consistent day. They just promise you'll get you'll get 1 extra day of just us sprints.
That's actually what I did originally. I have found that Tuesdays work the best, in trial and error. So I have said okay, we're I make a sprint schedule at the beginning of the month that I post to Patreon, and it shows but when I first started doing the Patreon sprints, they were very inconsistent as far as day. There was always a bonus sprint every week, but the day and the time moved around.
Yeah.
See, but even for me, when it's basketball season, I'm off today and then I'm working till next Sunday. And I've had months where I've had 3 days off.
Right.
Yeah.
That month.
That makes sense. I don't know. It's funny. I had more energy. I had more energy in general, I feel when I had a job. I quit my job, started working for myself, and then I had no energy. I still have to work. It's just all of my energy gets used up doing that.
No,
yeah,
I feel it.
Honestly, I feel you on it, because I I don't care because I am blessed enough, right? I'm aware that like I can do YouTube full time, like because I don't talk about them online because it's no one's business, but I have like other sources of income. Like after I got sick last year, and then I had to quit at Taco Bell. But like I definitely feel like I have way less. No, thank you. I don't like the free ones. I have way less energy working for myself than I did like working for someone else.
I mean, it makes sense because you're putting more. Because when you're working for like someone else or like at a Taco Bell or even like where I work, you're working for somebody. Your heart is not fully in it in that sense. It's like you're just there to do you're just on the clock.
Yeah, right. You also have other people. Like
when you
I feel like
it requires all your energy. I mean, I was doing in the summer. I got pulled from my union to work for my union for like a month. And that was a lot more mentally taxing. And I thought I was going to be, I'm going to have a lot more free time. I have a consistent schedule. No, I was more tired mentally. And being tired mentally is different than being tired physically.
I also think having like a not at home day job can provide like a level of structure and pressure that you don't have sometimes. Where like, okay, I have 4 hours between now and when I need to go to sleep. So I need to work on, I have this. And then when you've got all day, you kind of like, I have all day to do this. And then it's, oh no, it's the end of the day.
That's going to put the rest of the candy away.
They both have their pros and they both have their cons.
Yeah. It just, you got to get used to one and figure out what works. And I'm still figuring out what works for my brain now that I am in charge of my own schedule.
Right.
Bree, Bree has like 10 minutes left. I assume you've muted us and you're finishing. Hi, Jamie. How are you? Hello, Steph. I have only one more video left of my at-home workout, taking a break while we chat. Good. Oh, I finished Quicksilver this afternoon, so not sure what tonight is going to look like yet. Very nice. I mean, I don't know. Are you doing Fablen, Steph? If you're doing Fablen, you might have time to like sneak in a very short book if you so choose. If you're not, who even knows what you're going to work on? Okay, hold on. I am going to adjust this.
Would we consider this font like calligraphy?
Let me see. Basically, if it is a font that has any sort of flourish to it, I would be considered. Yeah, I would count that.
Okay.
Anything that's like that has any kind of swirl or
this got like the fancy little thingies.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I think that when people think calligraphy, they think like
I was gonna do this
on like wedding invitations, but I feel like calligraphy is anything that has.
Yeah, that would also count.
Yeah,
because you got
I was gonna read this, but I think I'm gonna just read this.
Yeah, one.
Because if I can finish this, I can finish this in like 12 minutes.
Yeah,
and then I can physically read Odd Spirits, and then I'll be all caught up on my F.C. Gibson books until the next month.
Fantastic. Okay, Steph is doing the NPC, so you don't even have to worry about anything. You just have to hope that I remember to change the labels on shit. Someone called me like, "Is it the same form?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's the same form." I'm not.
I asked you because I got asked in my sprints last week, and they were like, "Well, it looks like the same form, and it still says like day 1 or whatever." And I was like, "I don't know." I was like, "If it's not changed by morning, I'll ask Margaret." And then I had checked it, and it hadn't been changed, so I asked you.
Yeah. That's the NPC path is the same form. I'm just like moving the link so you don't have to continually be going back, especially if you're someone who's like referencing stuff because you want to kind of see if you can hit some of the prompts. Not going to work someplace means you're also not able to leave work and go home each day, so it's easy to not really be, yeah, that it's a trap. It is a little bit of a trap in that way that it's like, oh yeah, I'm at home, I can get it done. Like, okay, well, I don't have time to do it now, but I can do it later.
Yeah, and it's hard. I feel like it's harder to get that work-life separation.
It truly is.
It actually really is because there's no one like, especially like, I mean, I think Margaret might have a similar setup, but like, I do everything in one room.
Yeah.
So like, because I live with family, like, I have my room. So this half of the room is set up as like my desk area.
Mhm.
And then that half of the room is like our bedding and like our beds and stuff. But because
Yeah.
everything's in one room, like I don't leave this room.
Yeah.
So there's no like, so if I'm sitting over here diamond painting watching TV, because the TV is over here, then there's no like separation. So it won't stop me from like working on YouTube stuff.
Yep.
As opposed to like if I had to go to an office room or a library room, like I could at least like leave and like close the door when I was done working.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, I run into that issue as well because like I have to work in the office. It was my dad's office. It's now mine, and it is in the middle of an upheaval because they want to turn it into some sort of like office/guest room type thing. Which is fine by me. I would suggest we'll see how they end up doing that. I think a fancy futon would be really nice, so you can have a couch in there, but also you can have a bed.
Yeah.
But I'm working on the same computer at the same desk, no matter what I'm doing. So it's one of those things that I'm like, okay, well, we gotta do something.
Mm-hmm. I'm at least able to like leave.
Yeah, exactly.
One day I hope to have like a separate space to work in where like my computer can just stay in that room. Because while yes, I do use my iPad like for my planners and stuff like that. In 2026, I'll be getting an iPad mini.
Yeah.
And that will be like my entertainment iPad. So that will have like my games, my coloring, like things like that on it. And then my bigger iPad, that's the 11-inch Pro, will just stay as a productivity iPad. So if I'm not working, I won't need it.
Very nice. Very nice.
Discord.
I could if I so I'm doing my best not to get kicked out by my parents by not arguing with them. So I try to stay upstairs when they are having certain conversations. At this point. And so that means that like I'm not working down. Number one, I work in healthcare. So there are certain things that I have to have a door closed because you can't have anyone else in the room because you're talking about people's personal information potentially. But also I don't like to spend a lot of time downstairs when they have the TV on and stuff.
Yeah, I also stopped working downstairs because of similar things, but with one of my siblings. So it's easier for me now that we're upstairs to just work up here. So I spend a lot of time up here.
Yeah, same.
I feel it. Not
Shall
as,
we?
but,
go ahead, sorry, Marco.
I feel it. Not as bad, but I feel it.
Yeah, no.
Shall
we do one last sprint? I'm going to do a 30-minute sprint. That'll give us like 5 minutes to kind of do a quick check-in and then like pop everybody over to Neva's channel for her sprints. I will grab the link for that in just a minute, but wait, no, you need the timer, don't you? Let's go ahead and do a 30-minute sprint. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everybody. How did we do? I am almost done with my sprinty sprint, or not sprinty sprints. I am almost done with the sprinty sprints. I'm almost done. I think I'll be able to start filming during Neva's sprints potentially. So, did I pause my music? I did. Okay.
Sorry, I was putting
So I'm literally on the last couple of lines I need before I can start filming tonight.
Nice.
So there's that. How did you do, Paco?
Finished my book.
Amazing.
And I was putting away, and so I had to like rearrange some shelves shit. But I enjoyed it. I think it's the third favorite of all three of them. I think it's still my third.
Okay.
Reading it last, and it's still really good. But I do think it's a 4, not a 5.
Mm-hmm. I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, and it's like I loved it. It was really good, but I don't know. Also, I've just mentally where I'm at right now in life. It was not. I think it might have been a me issue than the book issue. I wasn't able to get as engrossed.
Yeah.
As I wanted to.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've definitely been there where there will be books where I'm like, was it the book or was it me? Like, usually my feelings on a book are pretty easy, but like I will forget things that happen in a book so much more easily when I'm in certain parts of life, and like it is harder to like be immersed sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, like sometimes a book that would require me to work a little more, it's not it at the moment.
Yeah, or especially like because of just whatever, you can't get engrossed in it, and it's one of those books that like, but it was still really good. Like when I was able to be like in it, like I think this one has a slower start, at least for me. But the ending, we got some female rage, like towards the end, and I was like, I am seatbelt in. I was like, oh, female rage, I'm ready. Like,
yes.
And yeah.
Amazing. All right, let's go through these comments real quick, and then I will send y'all over to Neva's sprints. We have them all got back. Welcome back. I'm back in the park. We're listening to Agatha Christie in Arabic, The Trap. Very nice. Bree says NetGalley Lie is definitely more than 10 minutes left. Gotta love that. You really do gotta love it. I feel like no, I don't think it was NetGalley. I think it was my library. My library had like a book that I was reading, and the audiobook cut off at the very end, and I was like, wait, that's in the middle of a sentence. That doesn't feel right. So I went, and my library happened to have the book, so I went to the library, sat there, and read like the last 3 pages of the book. It was I don't remember what the name of the book is, but it was about Mary Queen of Scots and Elizabeth I relationship, and like the contrast between their rules and stuff. And so I just sat there and read the 3 pages and then put it right back on the shelf and was like, cool, I'm done. It's one of the oddest things I've ever done. Probably not the oddest thing that I've ever done, but like one of the, as far as books come. Steph says, going to eat dinner. I'll see everyone on Neva Sprints in a bit. Have a good dinner. Enjoy. Brenna got to page 66 in the Well of the Many. Gonna go do some work for the rest of the night. Very nice. Very nice. And Jamie got to 41% in their arc. One True Word by Snebjorn Angrimsson, an Icelandic thriller with a very unreliable narrator who we know is lying to everyone, but we don't know why. Oh, that's always interesting. That can be a hard one to pull off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Paco, before we go, do you have anything that you want to plug?
I mean, Spectacular is still going on.
Yeah.
The Monster High themed bingo board, very easy to mix with other readathon prompts. Yep. I just dropped my gothic book rec video with my latest video on Friday, and then I have it on the sprint schedule. I think it might be on our sprint schedule, but I got to get rid of it. I think I was supposed to be doing sprints on sometime this week, but work said no.
Work be doing work stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So I gotta look at that.
I can look at it. Let me see.
So I'm not sure if I
Next-
put that one in.
Yeah, Monday at 9 p.m. That's a no.
Yeah, that's a no, because I was supposed to work today and be off Monday, but they switched it on us. They don't ask. They just switched it on everybody. So
They just change it.
yeah,
Wow. That's
So.
annoying.
but so that's
so
all I got.
frustrating.
I mean to promote.
Amazing. Well, let me see. Neva Sprints are here at this link if you would like to head to them. Oh, Tennille said, did more crochet? Want the main section of the sleeves to be done tonight? 3 more rows. We've got this.
Nice.
Head on over to Neva's. Also, Paco's spectacular announcement is linked down below in the description, as well as Leandra's TBR Harvest video also. So you are very welcome. I may see y'all on Neva Sprints. I don't know. It's going to depend on how long this next bit takes me, because I want to really. I just want to knock it all out. So
I'm gonna pop over there for a little bit. So
yeah,
I will see y'all there.
All right. Thank you guys. Bye.